This individual is going to be a force in the men's division for years to come. I've seen his potential for greatness already as the top star of another promotion. That's right. I think you know who I'm talking about. They could be the next AJ Styles, the next Jade Cargill, or better yet, carve their own path to lead the new era of WWE. It all starts at the draft when we take the next step in WWE's revolution.
The CCO just alluded to the fact that we might have a rival promotion star going #1 overall.
Oh, I can't wait for draft night.
Oula! Ah oui! Oh putain! C'est quoi? D'accord, oui. Ouais. Ah oui. Oh bordel. C'est quoi ça? 6% KTC peut-être. Euh, il est là. Il se repose. C'est ça?
Hello there.
Hey.
We are. We want.
I think a trip down. Got it.
Oh.
What do you get?
It's a new.
So.
All right.
Hey, it's been a
Busy.
bit.
Maybe.
Really.
Thanks, Jay.
Okay. C'est bien, j'ai vu des parties, de grandes parties, mettons, que Belgique est passé. Et je crois que je suis choqué là. C'est les mêmes que les loups. Oh. Qu'est-ce qu'il a en fait? Il est bien, non? Pourtant on n'a rien fait, hein? Hein? C'est quoi?
What a huge night we have on Raw.
with the start of the WWE Draft.
And it just got even bigger. It's the hottest free agent in wrestling.
Will they be the #1 pick?
Tu veux quoi? C'est quoi? Si tu te trompais de mode, on va faire... Ah, quel beau gosse! Ah, trompé.
Oh, no. Check out this power from Cena, Cole. And adjustment.
That's it.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa is through the announce table.
Alors,
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania. Unreal. Poetic justice. Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven. Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away. No!
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads. Looking for the trifecta now. Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. In a family that specialized in brute force.
Intensity on the face of the champ. Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and what Hulkamania. Off the map. Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense. The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Hogan has emerged from his paradise. The gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. Oh no, bear hug. All right, this is great ring awareness getting to the ropes.
deep into the... Yoko now. Belly to belly slam. That's going to be the end of Hulkamania. Jimmy Hart trying to... Oh, no mercy being shown to Hogan here. Yoko's... making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Devastating left drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his pin. Title line. Champ's in trouble. Oh, the champ narrowly kicks out.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Clothesline.
Back into the ring now. And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Hulkster has to find a way, find some energy.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Title in the balance with the pin. He kicks out at 2.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Yoko says this one's over. Outside drop.
The challenger comes up big.
There's 2. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE champion, Yokozuna. We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE.
Our next
Ça me shooter, là. Et après, je ferai le mode histoire.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. 2 very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner Brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with 2 teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. Ooh, headbutt! And another! The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Sent out of the ring the hard way.
Mais là, j'ai essayé d'avancer sur PT25. J'ai envie d'avancer.
Look at this. Vicious backbreaker. Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Sidewalk slam!
Almost drove him through the ring.
And he throws the opposite position back into the ring.
Oh my gosh, that's gross.
That's how you unleash brutality. Find the animal in you.
German suplex.
Well-delivered suplex.
Power slam.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Oof. Ooh, man. And now placed in the corner.
One counter met by another.
Oh, man. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Oh, and he manages to reverse. Oh, right to the throat. Oh, another fancy hand. Tasted
Oh,
victory. Backed up. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. And what's this?
Why did you do that?
ben, recommencer. Donc ça le fait pour commencer.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right, a big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Oh, he had that scouted.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Solid punch. Placed him in the corner here. Look at that counter from Samu. Oh, an overhand punch. Draped across the top rope. Oh, clubbing forearm. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Wow. Oh. Rick is losing grip of this match now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Full Fox Yellow. Allez, c'est reparti.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Hold on. Trying to steal one here.
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
An arm breaker. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. Oh, clothesline stops that move in its tracks.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well.
Samu's really displaying aggression.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Shot to the gut will break things up.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Power slam.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Hellacious power slam.
Pulled back into the ring. Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Samu is picking up steam.
Oh, Steiner fell right into that one. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Oh, what a quick answer.
He's reversing the momentum on him.
Rick. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Samu dishing it out now.
And Steiner needs to find an opening fast.
Destructive arm breaker.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place. From the top.
Went for it all, but gets nothing.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Had it scouted and met with a back elbow. Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
The attacks will not relent from Samu. Pulled back into the hip toss.
He managed to get one over on the experienced Steiner there.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
He got it. Tag made.
Beautiful hip toss.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Ooh. Rick steers clear there.
Turns it around.
Samu looking to get back in this.
Maybe Samu's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Looks like Rick is having trouble generating any sort of defense.
Driven down.
Propped up in the corner. Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Looking.
Keeps his team in this one.
Has their opponent down.
Camel clutch locked in, agonizing.
Camel clutch applied. They're not going to last long here.
Wait. The grip is broken.
Fatu combats out of that.
Fatu's pushing back now.
The U-turn Fatu needed in this match could have been that right there.
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
The cover for the win.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Là, on va faire Rocky Mavia. Ok, on va le faire. Allons-y.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today.
Oui. Oui. Bien.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight. On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the... Cobra clutch cinched in.
Torture. And he decides to let his opponent out of the holes.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
And Byron Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal. DDT.
Oh, ouch. Oh, kick connects. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a...
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash!
Someone knows that if they want to hold gold at the end of the night, they have to pull out all the stops.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Splash! Just a... Amazing athleticism being shown here.
Asma set up in the corner of the ring.
Hunter is getting dominated.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Knee struck hard. We're going to shut this down. Strong kick out late into the match.
How did he do that?
Oof. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. Perched up top.
All the way to the outside. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Take off.
Whoa, what a landing.
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Heading back into the ring now.
Take off. You got to be kidding me.
From all the way up. Wasted no time. Flying out to the floor.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. Maivia with a nice turnaround. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after him.
Oh, look. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Oh. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting the most of the night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels Cobra Clutch.
The Cobra Clutch.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Shot right to the gut.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down. To the sky. Good Lord. Taking flight. From ring post to ringside. Risking it all paid off.
Uh-oh.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. Bullseye.
The drop kick.
And he counters.
sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Ouais.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Putain! Recommencer à chaque fois le match. Bug mon jeu.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our fine champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third generation up and comer would want nothing more.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Ooh.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson.
Sky high.
Through the air. And connects. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Right to the gut.
Ouch.
Strong punch. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing to the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental
Merde.
Championship.
Going head-to-head, putting each other to the test.
Cuts the attack off.
This is getting awfully close to a count.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Giving up now is not an option.
Allez, recommencer. Encore. Putain. J'arrive pas à faire le combo.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Okay, and would you look at that? He just let go of a submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Now positioned out of the top rope. Oh. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been
Soaring!
Whoa, look out!
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Elbow drop. Piercing. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks.
Flying! Lands the splash. Helmsley. There's no control here.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Incoming.
Bien, j'ai réussi à faire l'objectif. En fait, c'est que je me trompe de touche, je sais pas pourquoi. C'est un double échappé.
Toss. Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is...
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over.
Hunter
hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Ouais, il était facile ce match. Allons-y.
In a family of elite combat actors.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that. Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? We will see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal. Tremendous pressure applied.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief.
Headbutt! Well, George has certainly seen better days.
Nasty kick.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. And when you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
That might have been the decisive moment he was looking for in this.
I'm getting shoulders down, cover. Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count.
He's not even close to being done yet.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, man, he is fired up now. Oof, getting cut down by surprise. Look at this. Incredible. The deadlift German suplex. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
The arm getting just tortured by this hold.
And even if you escape, this damage will limit your effectiveness.
Able to punch his way out. The Animal may be wounded prey at this point.
Oh, look out. It's on now. just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Boom!
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Things have just gone nuclear. Warheads landing on the front lines now. Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on... Chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel, we have a pin. Shoulders are down.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this? Oh, vicious headbutt. Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the animal down once and for all.
And Steel fending him off.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain. Is he going to fade?
Oh, I can feel the agony.
That's it. The submission was just too much to handle.
Mais non! Putain! Il casse les couilles, le gars!
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Oh, that kick will stop you in your tracks. Ooh, but what a kick.
Ooh, stinging kick.
Strong kick.
Got out of the way. The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steel. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steel makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way. Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to cover late in the match, that's got to be it.
Shoulder up before the count started.
I can't believe the ref didn't. Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
After everything he's been through, will he give in right now? Will his...
Able to punch his way out.
Now here's Maivia looking to secure the victory.
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do? Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the animal down once and for all.
Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him...
He's trying again. Backbreaker. No way Steel's coming back from that.
Here's the pin. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Là, il y a Jax. Il est facile le jeu.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster,
And there will be a court. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Into the fireman's carry.
And a front slam. He just... matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Sidewalk slam. Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
What a sidewalk slam.
Sidewalk slam.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Sidewalk slam.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, their confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now, leaning on the turnbuckle here.
She counters it.
At last, Lyra keeping that string of offense in check.
She's doing whatever she can to get back into this fight.
Valkyria retaliates.
Ooh. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
What a beat. Was... Definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
And she saw that coming from Jax. She gets bounced into the corner. She's vulnerable. Up on the top turn. And here we go now. Top rope. Military press slam. And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Getting lifted to the top rope. Oh, look at this power. Look at this strength.
Superhuman. Military press slam. And it appears that the crown is now within reach for Jax. Well, if you didn't see things going this way, you're a fool. Forearm right to...
Oh oui, nickel. Oh oui. Ah non, on est toujours en ligne avec les... Ah oui, c'est vrai.
A jaw. Taking the wind out with a stomp to the solar plexus. It knew what was coming there. Brought in the hard way. Head control applied from the middle.
They might be able to put this one away right here. Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
Incredible power to kick out at just one.
Chipping away at the opposition. Oh,
a shot to the back of the neck.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive. And gets sent right into the corner.
Legs getting tangled in the corner, stuck in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe. They are doing whatever they please.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Oh, man. That looks like it hurts.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it would be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted. Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Nia Jax has complete control here.
Valkyria needs to figure things out. anticipated that. Clothesline.
Oh. Nia Jax brushes that one off. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax. Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wife.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now pissed off, Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting length
Up high.
and avoids taking any damage.
Boom. And Rikishi with a counter.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
He fights Rikishi back. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
A reversal. He saw that coming. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Well, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
He's making his way to ringside now.
Call your shot over the left field wall. Somebody's thinking about swinging for the fences.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Oh, what a shot. Really swinging wildly now. This is just turning into a savage display of violence. And that has nothing to do with this altercation. We have to mention the sadness with
she has brought to him. Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, the Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi in his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement. I'm just...
saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success.
Oh, man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Austin decompression, 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest,
Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
from the top.
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside.
Driven into the barricade. Stomping down.
Oui.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Looking to explore things ringside now.
Oh!
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
A show of confidence from Rikishi. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless tech. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
That's it, Austin is out. Oh man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
And now he's back into the ring.
Triple tackle. Smart attacking the arm.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from Rikishi. Trying to pick up the win.
Got it. No, just a two.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Austin wards the attack off. Boom with the button.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other.
Nothing pretty about this. Just a good old Donnybrook here. Oh, one thunderous final blow.
And what a headbutt.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
There's two. And a kick out.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be too much.
His arrival signals.
The challenger not taking their op.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldog? There's path to destruction.
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight.
Threat. As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic.
No sé. ¿Cómo se?
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got. From the apron.
He counters with a great reversal. Oh my God, a clothesline. Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops. Tossed back into the ring. Going outside. What's he got planned here? Uh-oh, full Nelson. Reverse STO. Oh!
Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
See Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just the result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler. Estrada knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Superstar setting up.
Side slam.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Delivering a series of sharp elbows.
Boom! With the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Headbutt to the gut! In Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Ouch. Punch right to the face. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Cover. New champ incoming.
He just might regret this decision. And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena needs to find some energy fast.
Shoulder tackle. Counter from Umaga.
And into the corner he goes.
Caught him right in the jaw. Ugh, what a shot. Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Umaga continues to maintain the advantage. Brought in the hard way. Big punch finds its mark.
What a punch. Boot right to the throat. In a weakened state here, guys. Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
John has to find an opening and respond. Eats a punch to the face.
And he gets set back into the ring.
We'll see why they call him Big Mac John.
And the greatest of all time, John Cena, the 16-time world champion. Man.
Oh boy, Byron, it's time for your favorite thing.
I'm ready, Corey, are you? Are you ready for the 5-knuckle shuffle? Gets out of dodge.
Clothesline. Ooh, hard into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Bueno.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crowned. Good Lord, watch the power of Umaga. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. And he gets confused in the blood.
Winding up. There's a Samoan spike. Ouch.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Hangs on by a thread. That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
And now the Samoan both.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
Can the champion recover from that?
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the
We got 3-minute warning with the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have the medical team standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
And Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call it an equal opportunity.
Hey, toi? Ah oui.
Ass kickers. The first two rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Ooh,
the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Boom! He inverts the offense. Shoulder tackle. Oh, man.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Strong kick. Oh, ouch.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
And a series of vicious stomps.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Sliding into the ring now.
Working on the leg. Boot to the stomach.
Oh, shoulder to the gut. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding. Up they go.
Driven down with a Samoan driver.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Brutal club.
Spike. He goes for the pin.
Could this be it?
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got back.
This could be it for the 3 count. Kicks out before 1.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point.
Samoa drop. Bam. Jamal pins the shoulders down. He makes the save.
Better late than never.
He wants to end this for the win. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Il était facile le match. Ah, je suis à Tamina. Oula. Ah ouais.
We've come to the
Il
part of the
chantait
showcase.
la musique.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone's for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Oh. Chop. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in the arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Golly, that sounded rough.
She throws her back in. Oh, she's getting something from under the ring.
And as dangerous as she is, that kendo stick just made her even more so.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
Trying to string together as many hits with that weapon as possible. It couldn't have felt good being shucked around. around like that.
She reverses and creates an opportunity. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Samoan drop.
Connects. Saw it coming. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Trouble might be coming our way.
Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
And she's set right into that corner.
Oh, gosh. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Assaulting the knee with purpose. Oh, what a clubbing blow. Oh, she's in a bad spot here.
That ladder is not her friend right now.
What do you know about friends?
Down with the leg drop.
Samoan drop. Counter from Tamina. Look at this. This can't be done. Oh, God. Becky. Definitely felt every last bit of that blow.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder.
Carmella with a super kick. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And I can see some fresh blood on the face of Lynch now.
Powerful following slam.
Face first.
There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
And Carmella with a takedown looking for it. Locked in. It's locked in.
My tap.
She's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, but she does. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Uh-oh. Has to pull away out of this.
Flair moved at the right time.
Into the ring again now. She's starting to wear again.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
Leaning the ladder against the turnbuckle here.
This can't be good. Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. She's getting that table right where she wants it. She clearly has something in mind. By the hair, whipped across the ring.
That ain't right.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first. And a clothesline.
takedown, showing the fundamentals there. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte. Is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Sent into the stairs. Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Things are about to turn disastrous. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. Suplex rolls through. I can hardly hear myself think. They're bringing the house down tonight. Let's go into submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Reaching.
So close to victory. All right, pump handle coming.
Boom! Incredible suplex. Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Look at that insult to injury with that one. Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Headed back into the ring.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Big clothesline.
He's ready to take this match to the outside.
Taking things to another level, bringing out the ladder like this.
Delivered into the barricade.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's grabbing at the prize now.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
And it certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Trying to grab it.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Here she goes. Can she grab it?
Runs right into the table. We should probably, we should probably go. She's getting fired.
From the top. Elbow drop. She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank? Victory is within reach now.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
You're so close.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Using the submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy. And she's trying to ask for mercy, but not even. And now Carmella. Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now. This building is rocking right now. Can you blame her? Standing on the hair.
Table punch right at their opponent.
Isolating the arm.
Oh, manhandle slam.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get a rip?
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks. Trying not to fumble around too much here. It's almost done. All hands will be shaking. Good thing you brought your gloves. The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Meanwhile, we see Charlotte.
Good golly.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Back into the ring here. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. She looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, this focused attacks to her core are going to do that.
And able to beat Natalya to the punch. Oh, what a drop kick. Ooh. She's heading outside the ring now.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? There goes the knee.
Oh, what a shot. Really hanging on. She continues to battle up the ladder. Oh, strong impact.
What a shot. I think something bad's about to happen. Double shot.
Oh, vou ficar medo.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. Up the ladder now. Let's see
Me
if this is right for the
too.
picking.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Shot to the throat.
Mella caught unprepared.
Oh, my, what a splash.
Oh.
Tamina.
Wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Straight impact on the throat. Did you hear the impact? Just got her bell rung. She can take it.
Uh-oh.
Sends the knee to the face. That'll stop you.
Big time blow. Good grief.
Drop kick from behind. And the damage to the torso is just piling up.
Each blow to the midsection just compounding that pain. Evades the attack.
Power with a suplex. Just ejected from the ring. Taking the action to the outside. Might be taking a breather here. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for her silent submission. Is locked in.
She might want to...
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. And she's positioned the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Face against the turnbuckles. Pinpointing the leg. Punishing the leg. Creates the separation. Super kick. Looking vulnerable now, guys.
Ladders in position. Gotta make the climb.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. Just remember, if attacks to the head like that can build up quickly. And brings the ladder up and over the ring. Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Going to the top rung.
There's not one sign of fear in those eyes.
Oof, that can knock you out. Becky Lynch has got it cinched in to disarm her. Got the submission, but that's...
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Super kick. Decapitator.
Set it up. Nice neck breaker.
Lynch with a kick to the body. Scooping up her opponent. Driving her opponent down. So much damage has been done to the body. I don't think this can carry on. Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health, too. And now Tamina sent ringside. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Et parce que, depuis...
Center of the ring.
She's reaching for it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance. She's won. Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Du coup, il sort dans le putain. Oui, bordel de merde.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first one to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there.
Elbow. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Put up a barrage of stops.
Let's hope this thing doesn't get any closer to us.
Opening's a good start, but we might be better off just backing up now.
And a slap, too.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Thunderous power slam. Oh, right to the throat. Oof.
And she may be cunning, but even the veteran Lynch didn't have that attack scouted.
Naturally, Tamina going the intimidation route.
Oh, low tackle. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Lynch landing awkward on the outside.
He's setting up the table. Someone's about to get hurt.
And she's placed right against the table. Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
Heading back to the ring.
Look at this. Snap suplex. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Natalya looks like she's down and out.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too much.
In the hard way. Once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, but when ladders counters are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Oh, brutal.
She keeps on talking, but is she actually going to deliver? Tamina heading up, taking things back into the ring. From the top. Oh, my Lord. What contact. For a schoolboy.
Put in the corner now.
Becky in full control here.
Manhandle slam.
Spin kick to the midsection.
All the way up. Still up.
Becky Lynch looking for the disarm. It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
Gotta find a way out. Not even a surrender will end this agony. Arm is trapped, but she gets away.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as he's got it in her hands. Oh, God. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Reaching for the prize.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
She's lost some of her stamina at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
What impact! And the kisser.
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarm her is cinched.
She's trapped in the submission.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Drop kick. Beautiful.
Could be the beginning of the end. Now bringing her fury to ringside.
Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
the call of silence.
Right up.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
The Queen stalking a staggered Becky.
Victory is literally...
Nasty chop delivered by Shawn, followed by natural selection.
the Queen has put an opponent in the dirt.
She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
Where's the other in that?
And Natalya has been able to deliver a response at a very critical moment.
Natalya must only be thinking one thing. The need to finish this as soon as possible. Just caught flush.
And Charlotte did.
This could be the beginning. Sharpshooter applied.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Parce que j'arrive pas sur le menu de donc c'est mignon.
She's dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
She's inching, just hanging high on the prize. Dragon sleeper.
Ah mais, Becky, putain, mais oh, ça fait Becky Lynch qui va faire ce qui, faut faire qui comme dit.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch look to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
Able to slip away.
Mais quand même,
Even in this match, these ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself. There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Oh my God. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Tying up. There's more time to go for the win.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there. Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult. Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
With a history books at a hard name once more. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Fends it all. Good counter. Uh-oh. Samoan drop.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Straight jacket locked in. Boom, German suplex. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women born for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Now here's Carmella. Whoa, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
The most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
ouais, toi, de petites minutes.
Someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms out tonight. With no arms.
Oh my God, steel chair! Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Standing at the mountaintop, it is a long, perilous way down.
She's being derailed here.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Flapjack! God, landing face first.
Blast off! Look out below! Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Oh, get ready. She knows exactly what she's doing with this submission hold.
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
And now thrown back into the ring. High-risk territory for Natalya.
Watching!
Making a solo opponent with a kick to the gut, and now going to turn things here.
Driving them down. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Oh, Tamina gets cut off.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
History on the line. Guaranteed. And the agony has no
Mais non! Casse les couilles! C'est Money in the Bank féminin, là. Casse les couilles.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Victory is within reach now.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
Charlotte looked as brutal as ever on that exchange.
I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that. She's leading the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Flair getting out of the ring the hard way. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. And she anticipated what was coming. Incredible.
She gets put in the corner.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women grow for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Next, the shoulders. Oh, no. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it. A crucial step. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's going for it. She certainly is. She can do it.
Oh, my God.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash. Look out!
Elbow drop. Now Becky Lynch turning the tables.
toi.
Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
What a display of strength here. And she had Natalia's number there. And let's fall victim to some big impact there.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. The focus on obtaining the ball.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Across the top rope.
And she's working her way up the ladder. Lift it up. What's next? Down on the ring.
Et je m'en fous de une première fois.
This is going. Yeah, Gorgeous has a possibility to completely unravel here. And she reversed it.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Clothesline. Well, that'll leave him on.
From the heavens.
And now here's Tamina.
Risk just resulted in a big splat.
Once again, it's her torso area taking the punishment.
The Queen looking to finish things off. Here's the figure four.
Oh my gosh, but if she taps out here, it won't mean anything. It has to be in the ring.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
She's completely losing control.
All over the place.
How much longer can this really go on?
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
She's launched out of the ring. Heading to ringside now. Headed up that ladder.
Take a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Becky Lynch looking to embarrass her opponent. Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm. He's locked in.
This could be lights out real soon. Could be dealing with dead weight if this hold stays on. She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's in place. Can she end this here?
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. She's almost there.
Could have been that time. Dangling in the air now.
That's a long way down. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way?
Natalya caught off guard. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder. Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to rock.
Backpack face buster. Charlotte getting a serious beatdown. I'm not sure how much more anyone would be able to take. If anyone could from the heavens. And meanwhile,
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Launched right out of the ring. She's taking things to the floor here.
Don't get some lunch.
Oh, great wherewithal there. Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Speed with the ladder. And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense.
Absolute decimation. That table became perfect. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Oh, that's not how you're supposed to use a ladder. Oh, the ladder finds the mark.
Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one.
Repeated hits like that are gonna add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here. Trying to grab it. I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Tamina is so close to victory. Could this be her moment? And Becky once again facing her competition's wrath. Charlotte must be thinking about ending things sooner rather than later. Carmella.
This could be the beginning. This is the Title's wheelhouse.
Our family legacy lives on.
This arena is roaring.
I think the desk is shaking.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
She fights back with the counter. Powerful attack by Tamina. Parking the ladder into the corner.
I can't tell if that's a safer or worse place for it.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. And now here's Carmella. Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
Continue.
Lynch lands hard ringside.
Steered away there.
Oh, man, by the hair. That's just hard to watch. Setting up the ladder. This could be it. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Quick sidestep by Natalya.
What a shot. Tamina, she's thinking big.
Caught by the
From the heavens.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Super kick. Ouch. Brought down.
I think something bad's about to happen.
Look at that.
That's late.
Lynch with a shot between the shoulder blades. Here it comes. Counter from Tamina. Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first. She goes back into the ring. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping. And that was a heck of a heave we just saw. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt. And now the ladder to her throne awaits. She's got the ladder position how she wants it. Creating a deadly situation in the corner.
Going right back to the head area.
And this is why you've always got to protect your neck.
She's getting back up, but she's super out of it. Wow.
Got them off their feet here. Positioning the ladder here. Uh-oh. Samoa drop.
Oh, man.
What impact. Oh, man. Boom. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Bulldog. One-handed. Another stiff shot to the head here. Oh, falls victim to a German suplex. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied. A submission.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match. Back in the ring.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder set
Yes,
right in the middle of the
Vicky.
ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas. It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Super kick. Ouch.
This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone.
Her moment could be at hand. She's ready to attack. Carmella is lasered in. Let's go, Mella. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for it. Curling sound.
They're not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. Becky is reaching.
Can she unhook it in closer to reclaiming her championship?
Kendo stick wrapped around that head. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously, it was a neat.
Diving crossbody. Going all caution to the wind. Oh, look out. Tamina goes airborne with the splash.
That's it. No getting up from that.
Got the submission, and the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Setting the ladder up in the center of the ring.
Almost touching the prize at this point. Oh my gosh! Able to save herself there. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Working on the hook here.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Just has to unhook it. It's close.
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. No time for butterfingers now.
She's got it in her hands.
Disrespecting the competition.
Nasty chop delivered by Shaw.
And that is going to put Tamina out of... takedown, looking for a... Locked in! It's locked
Attends bien.
in! But I think this has just turned into something...
Attends bien.
Hold here.
Maybe
she thinks enough damage has been done. Reaching! So close to victory. Looks like scaling the ladder is the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Kick right to the body.
Smashing the jaw.
Drop kick from behind. Didn't see that one coming. And just look at the damage to Charlotte's face after that shot. She set the ladder up dead center.
On the prize now.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh no! Into a top lock. Scaling the ladder even further.
That is too high. You don't need to go this far.
Oh, that hurt. Single leg drop kick. Sharp punch. Ooh, that was just disrespectful. To ringside. Center of the ring, carefully setting up the ladder. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching for it. Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Made to the top. Now it's snatching down the prize. And she had Charlotte through the neck. She can't capitalize on this moment. Big time clothesline. Good grief. And she re-enters the ring. Oh, what a clothesline. Charlotte Flair looking to cinch in the figure 4 leg lock. Can she bridge through to the victory? Submission maneuvers. And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse. The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Where she wants it. A crucial step off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picket. My goodness, look at this. This is an all-or-nothing situation. He's bringing a fight up. This can end. Watch out. Outside. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Charlotte vite, dépêche-toi.
Reaching for the prize. All eyes are glued high above the ring. She's come too far to come short now. The prize is literally there for the taking. And she's just inches away from winning this one. Oh, ouch. Setting up the ladder, center of the ring. Definitely the spot you want to put it.
jeez.
Charlotte is losing grasp of this match now.
The Queen's perseverance being tested here.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get it?
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Straining to...
It's over. Natalya grabs the briefcase and becomes Miss Money in the Bank.
Putain, casse-tes couilles. Natalia. Connasse.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history.
Oh putain, encore
All
un
with the
match qui a
opportunity. We called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
From the top.
Flair retaliating. Diving double axe handle. Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Way up high. All the way down with an atomic drop.
Rebound, two-hand shot. Safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Nice takedown.
Tamina, she's thinking big.
From the top.
German! Just pure dominance.
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it. Ooh, harsh kick. That attack might have diminished Charlotte's sense of superiority. And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
And enters back into the ring. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any woman will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Butterfly suplex.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this raw power.
Well, this is not good at all. The pendulum backbreaker stretch.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Sent flying out of the ring here.
Oh,
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. She's starting to struggle here.
This deep into a
j'arrive pas à faire
match,
le
the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
je sais pas pourquoi j'arrive pas. Aujourd'hui, c'est pas pour moi.
And now she delivers her back into the ring. Tamina now is being sized up. And look at it.
Flair delivering the chop.
Could be considered a rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya.
And Carmella proving to have a pretty solid game plan here. Effective arm drag.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Oh! Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This... What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Oh, no, they're coming this way.
And what a maneuver we just saw there.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Might be a little overzealous.
Nicely done with the head scissors.
Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
She's pulling out a table, adding some furniture into the mix here. She's looking winded now.
This pain, the discomfort will make ascending a ladder very
Termina, vas-y, termina.
Literally in the palm of their hands.
Lynch has a hold of the
Donc
briefcase.
les deux, ils sont
Might be
pas très...
Becky's best chance right here.
I love it. Carmella just humiliating her opponent now.
Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
A potential tide-turning moment in this matchup.
Sharpshooter applied.
Clearly not trying to win this one right now.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. And Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
She's feeling every hit she's taken tonight.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at
It's coming. But now we see Tamina. Oh, my, what a splash.
bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Becky Lynch with a great shot. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and place.
Allez, oui. Alors, comment c'est l'échelle? Ça c'est fait. Après, une fois, d'aller R1, d'accord? R1. C'est laquelle? Il ne faut plus. R1, ok. L1, ok. R1 pour grimper. L1, puis L1, c'est...
She's in place. Can she end this here?
It's gonna take some time.
Oh,
She got to just keep going.
Ils n'arrêtent pas.
Nicely done.
And blow after blow being absorbed by the midsection.
That has to make breathing quite difficult.
What a counter! And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a...
She's able to break the hold just in time. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Headed up that ladder, center of the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
What an incredible move. Lynch looking to secure.
Might tap here. Not that it'll matter.
And she's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
And she quickly turned that around. And Flair gets that turn back on her.
From behind.
Into the tournament. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
sinon.
And the fight keeps being brought to Natalya.
Natalya might need to find space.
On the top. Jumping elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Quick thinking from Tamina.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Here we go, Byron. Heading to the outside now. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move.
Alors, t'es marqué quoi?
Quickly, she's reaching for it. But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Tamina is so close to victory. Could this be her moment? Reaching for the prize. Slow and steady roping the race in this situation.
Oh, mais c'est pas vrai.
She wants to take this thing to the outside. Returning back to the ring. Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Big time throw.
Hein?
Good grief.
Ouais, j'ai fait une demi.
There's not a single person sitting in this arena. It's pandemonium, Cole. Now she's adjusting the ladder in the ring. Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Ouais, Carmella qui rentre les choses. Comme ça.
The boat, Natalya,
Le
doing
premier,
what she
ouais.
does best. Sharpshooter applied.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Whack! This is turning into Swanson Street. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Selection.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's grabbing at the prize now.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
She can do it.
C'est bon, j'ai gagné.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase.
Oh.
Tamina
Ouf.
is Miss Money
Oh.
in the
Oh,
bank.
c'était ouf.
The winner
Oh, c'est tellement que je m'ennuyais de banque que je crois que la première fois, je l'avais fait plusieurs fois parce que elle ne s'arrêtait pas de me taper. Donc c'est pénible. Donc c'est surtout que le niveau de l'ordi, c'est qu'ils sont pas très doués. Alors ça va, ah, j'ai gagné.
Any member of this family
Pourquoi c'est que je fais pourquoi je fais le showcase encore une autre fois? C'était pour gagner des trucs et pour faire en ligne. Si c'est pour rejoindre la communauté catch VF, ça m'intéresse. Il y en a un qui prend feu, d'accord, la 40, bon.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended in.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag
Oh oui,
team titles.
il y en a une qui prend feu. Hein? Le gars, il a réussi à
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. It's quick pin, championship on the line. Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different. There's nowhere.
Après, ça m'étonne pas. Les voitures,
The
elles
cell
prennent
door
feu
is
parce que
locked.
c'est bourré
First of two
d'électronique.
Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of the Spark-Barrett match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. Pin attempt by the champion.
focus on the arm here. Headbutt. Ooh.
Out of the ring, still early cover for the title. Kick out before a 2.
Already having to expel so much unnecessary energy this early on.
Short clothesline hits its mark.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
And this one could be moving to ringside. The challenger enduring the punishment.
Yeah, that powerhouse nature of Big E's coming out.
The champ looks dead on their feet.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. What a counter! Power slam!
Oh, man.
DDT!
Drop kick from behind!
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Boom! All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Oh, stiff uppercut. He'll make his way to the ring. Float over. Into a DDT. The champ struggling to stay on the defensive there.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
The champ is in agony here.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
He catches Jimmy with a counter. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
It looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now.
He goes back into the ring here. Making his way to the top here. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
Oh, what a right!
Man, that's some attitude behind it. The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Oh! The champ holding on by a thread.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate. Start going for Hail Mary plays. Oh, man. Oh, what an uppercut. So impactful.
He quickly slides into the ring. Oh. Supreme confidence here from Jimmy Uso, but he is giving his opponent a lot of time here. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Jay puts a stop to that. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only Uso.
Innovative offense from the Usos. Putting it all right here. What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Oh, man.
Good night. And Jey Uso looking for support from the crowd.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Shades of the old EC-Dub as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
He's heading back to the ring.
Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more raucous culture here in WWE. A more raucous culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Watch out! This might be it.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Boom! Stiff kick. Ooh. Oh, perfect kick. He dodges out of danger.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
To be crowned champion. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Chain link enclosure.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. He is donning the Crimson Mask.
What a callous attack.
And an uppercut. Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut.
Punch right on the... money.
Absolutely spiked DDT. Scoop slam.
Oh, flapjack.
Gosh, landing and his opponent up. This is about to be over because here comes the big ending. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining this deep into the match, and he's able to kick out the foot.
Here we go for the championship. No idea what he's planning here.
I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Oh, man.
Big E in his clutches.
What a shot. Oh!
Cover. We can have a new champ here. He's changing his mind. Going for something different now.
C'est qui le Jimmy, en fait? C'est les deux, là.
And here we go, returning to the ring.
Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
And in the late goings, Woods is still able to distribute an attack.
Xavier looking so impressive, given what he's been through so far.
From way up. From the top. Down. Forearm on point. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Boom! To the sky!
Uso. Jimmy Uso splash. Will that be enough to win the titles?
Now the pin for the championship.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude. But Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners as the new SmackDown
J'ai encore gagné.
Tag Team Champions.
Ça se trouve, j'ai peut-être fini le jeu. Le showcase. Un soir. Après, le mode showcase, il est facile, mais il y a certains modes. Oh, c'est compliqué. Là, je vais être à Naomi contre Bailey.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship. Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has
Block the arm drag.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yes, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
Oh, look at head scissors. DDT!
Incredible.
Making way toward the top rope.
taking flight.
Body splash.
D'accord.
More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE. Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. Oh, the point of the elbow finds the mark.
Naomi's heading up top.
Taking flight.
Through the air. Connects. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Caught with a lariat. Big flying forearm.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Now that's a bell ringer.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Caught on the elbow. Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. Things were when she was ugly and smaller.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe. On a flying forearm smash. Driving the face down.
Pas tout compris, alors c'est la
Oh, atomic drop! Oh, what a clubbing blow. Man, what timing on that counter.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
Taking flight! Diving body splash!
Merde, alors attends. Ah mais oui, ok, j'ai compris.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship. Driving their opponent down with a bulldog.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side. Bayley's being cut off at every pass.
Opponent on the apron, a precarious position here.
Spiked with a heat seeker.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Ooh! And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Quoi? Oui, bah. Parce qu'il charge. De quoi? Hein? Oui. Non, non, ça va. Oui. Ouais. Ah oui. Là, je regarde pour les objectifs. Merde! Ça va s'enlever. Je l'ai fait, ça. Alors, ouais. Non.
Naomi can't be stopped right now. Getting back into the ring now. Uh-oh.
Slingshot crossbody? That was ridiculous. Tossed caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now. Whoa!
High risk crossbody.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
Back into the ring she goes. She's making her way to the top rope here. Oh, she counters right back on Bayley. And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Bayley's getting beaten to the punch with every exchange. Red! And a stiff shot to her core there.
And now heading back inside the ring.
Ooh, kick finds it. Irish whip reversed. Off the rope, head scissors applied, down they go. Kick to the body, into the huge powerbomb.
Taking things to the top rope.
down.
missed.
Loupé.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Bayley is now under pressure. Naomi can't be stopped right now. Here we go.
Encore loupé.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Clothesline. Good Lord, so effective. Forearm smash. Naomi's heading up top. Watch out. Oh, diving crossbody. I can't believe she's going back again. Oh, brace for this impact. Like
Ah, mais non.
a guillotine. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Oh, right to the chest. Elbow on the spot. Sent hard into the corner. Big offense could be coming. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this. Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Well, Bayley has seen enough.
Bayley in total control.
Waistlock.
Oh,
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
She escapes the attack. Slugging it out, toe to toe now.
The fight is on. It is furious.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Well, it's absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
What impressive determination from both competitors.
Oh, man, a shot raining down.
That shot ends things. Naomi, feel the glow. She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Up and over.
merci, merci. Et c'est quoi cette veste que t'as là, en fait? D'accord. Eh ben, écoute, cool. Je suis content pour toi. T'es froid. Ça me fait une belle jambe.
The role model not exactly a favorite here. Calls up the rear view. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
The cover.
Et bien, un coup de cul, et puis voilà.
Here is your winner,
bon. T'as dit quoi?
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our...
Full course, yellow.
And here they come. Bubba.
Guys, this 2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Unloads a shot to the gut. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
And we can find out how this match is something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really...
Sky high!
Whoa, what a landing! This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen.
Oh, totally helpless at the moment. Great escape there. In the back of the knee. Whip back into the ring.
Ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. As the pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. He gets back into the ring.
In full gear. Control of their opponent with more in mind. Discus punch.
Short jab. Raining down those shots to the back of the neck. Clubbing blows. Papa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delayed. Here we go.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it. He has to be suffering here.
Well, I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
Oh putain!
Kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match,
N'importe
the
quoi,
Dudley
ce qu'il
Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And we can call on this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
And slides back into the ring. Agonizing. Whoa! Wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
This is why it's good to have a manager. Good to have an ally who wants you to win as badly as you do. And will introduce any tool to produce victory.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled taking flight. What?
I can't believe. And Devon escapes danger.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Akko and Siko are even aware of what the table before. Honestly, they just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
And that was a well-executed attack. Oh, man. Sika showing zero restraint.
And the Wild Samoans aren't going to let the Dudley Boys take over in this match. Oh, God.
Taking hold of Sika here. Bubba Dudley getting ready.
Incoming.
Moving into the ring.
Some showboating from Sika here.
So much damage has already been done.
Popped up into the Samoa drop.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Able to prevent Sika's attack. Intercepted by Bubba.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Stop to the spine.
You know what's coming next.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
And he re-enters into the ring.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will.
And Alpha Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners.
Oh bah j'ai plus qu'à recommencer putain. Oh là là, j'ai fait. J'ai fait de l'heure rire
The Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking out Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley. The Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Oh, look at this, just cranking the head, that's gotta hurt. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Ooh!
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Kick. Oh, right on the arm.
Off the barricade. Now, this is just classless.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
Up top, into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Oh, what a chancery.
And now we're getting an up-close and personal view of this fight.
Scoop slap. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of...
Lift off!
Looking helpless right now. Ooh.
This superstar using the rope as a weapon. This is uncalled for. Come on! Just toss their opponent.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
That'll turn your lights out.
Oof.
Table behind him now, not where you want to be.
Oof.
Caught with a punch.
Waist lock. Able to counter. Look at fighting out.
Manages to fight out with a series of punches. Body shot.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika.
Lequel? Lequel? Non. Ah, là c'est bon. J'ai gagné. Solo Sikoa contre Carmelo Hayes. Oh le vieux Solo!
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Hey, good.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for.
Oh, nice.
Ouais, non,
And Sikoa sent toward the rope. Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams. To distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go. His grips. Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Get this back into the ring now. Yeah, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Finds the roll-up
for the title. New champ. He cuts the pin attempt short.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
And Carmelo gets cut off.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. And now propped up in the corner.
Knife edge chop.
Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match now.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
On the top rope now. And Hayes turning it around. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick is out, Carmelo is dazed.
Attendez, là.
Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up.
Solid spike.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Solo Sikoa. I love you, Solo.
Here is your winner, and
Je suis au match Roman Reigns contre Seth Rollins. The Shield.
I ain't doing this one.
The Shield. The Shield.
We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Devon.
It's the Shield. N'importe quoi. Et qu'est-ce que tu fais avec cette bouche là? C'est pour quoi? N'importe quoi.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He's special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
No escape from these punches.
Oh, he flips that around.
From Rollins, springboard, but nobody home.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead-up to this match.
Je sais pas. Alors. Ah mais oui, pas bon.
If I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always...
Merde, je confonds.
He's treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Rien du tout.
Clothesline attempt.
Into an STO.
Roman managing to get some control back now.
That was the opening he needed, and he's got to keep his foot on the gas now. Rapid fire Samoan drop. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest chance down.
This one's for everything.
Shrugging off the pin like it's nothing, and after this match is already gone for so long.
Knee right to the midsection. Setting them up for the Falcon Arrow.
Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry.
Single leg drop kick caught him.
However you feel about Seth Rollins, he knows how to get the crowd going.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Looking for a schoolboy. Uh-oh. And just look at the damage to Reigns' face. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career. Have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title.
Schoolboy into the pin.
Cover for the championship.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? Not a good spot to be in. Oklahoma slam.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Being carried around now. All the way down. Headbutt. Vicious. Roman's on a roll here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders. Driven down with a flapjack.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Caught him right in the jaw.
Oh, what a shot.
Reigns gets out of harm's way.
Ooh! Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. And Rollins is showboating right now. Here's the pump handle. Suplex launched. Uh-oh. He just flipped the script there.
One answer after it. Wrestling down. It's cinched in. This could be over. And the ropes will break up that hold.
We might have seen a game-saving moment right there.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
The rope save him.
Well spotted by our official.
And Reigns reverses.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. Reigns has his opponent in a fireman's carry.
Powerbomb.
Rollins looking for it. The stop. Oh, we headed towards a title change.
Cover. Strong kick out from the resilient champion.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
Rollins is starting to lose his temper. He needs to put that aside and refocus.
Driven down STO.
Bam! Oh, that hurt. coming.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. And he heads back into the ring.
On gagné. Bon, je t'attends aussi, Lucas.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear!
Spear
by
by
Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through
Allez,
the
fais-le
pain.
fuir, Roman.
Oh,
Fais le
oh
tomber.
my, guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
Mais non.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
J'ai fait signer, c'est Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless. Now, Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
Big boot over the top and hit the floor. Hard. Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
Right now, Seth is unable to evade Roman's offense. To the gut.
Power bomb.
Oh, not done yet. Not done yet. What a Samoan drop.
think that just opened him up. Yep, certainly did. Goodness, look at the blood flowing. Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Any of Rollins' defenses have been pegged.
Sidewalk slam. Sidewalk slam. Almost drove him through the ring. Getting him right into the corner. Superman punch by Reigns.
The champ delivering when it counts.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally.
J'ai bientôt terminé. Super.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Got out of the way, but can capitalize.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games.
Nasty kick.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young Jacob's planning something here. DDT! Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu. What a sick thud from that table.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
No doubt about it. This is just measuring the distance. distance from the top of the cage, about to risk it all.
I can't work. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The amount of precision that went into landing that drive, there was absolutely no room for error there.
He wants it one more time. DDT! Jay is out. That is it. Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
Oh, this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in.
This War Games just got Uzi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. And back elbow creates separation. Boom!
Suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
And Jacob Fatu is having the fight brought right to him there.
Yeah, Sammy just brought the fight to him.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event. Soaring.
Big impact.
Oh, no. Driving down with, here comes another one.
Time is almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines bringing it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
And some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. I think tonight is going to be a breakout. Performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Super kick!
Both wrists captured. Good night. What a knee. This could put a stop. Uso,
But now here's Jey Uso. And there was some force on that move.
will Jay take advantage?
And this has quickly become a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How brutal is it going to end?
A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters. So the Sokoa leader of the new bloodline is called the...
Oh, and a spear! That could put Tama down for good. Right through the table. Table's broken in half. Don't worry, though. There might still be more around here somewhere.
Working to neutralize that all.
Both wrists captured. Nasty. Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one. What a kick.
Scaling this unforgiving hold to the top rope.
Now looking at Jey.
And over to the other ring he goes.
A raucous crowd here tonight. Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further. Super kick! 8 men in this room, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jey Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might nasty boot by Zayn. As a she wrote for Tonga Loa.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
Body has to be wrapped in pain.
Victory nearly in hand for Tonga.
Lift off.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant. That's another well-placed attack.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. DDT plants down. Jimmy with a cause for a low. Sami Zayn, who so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth. Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Lucy?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting Roman for Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And his core might be a bigger target.
From the heaven. Steel.
The new
bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Taku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy.
Taking hold of Jay here.
Look at Jay, his lights are off. Head being targeted again, it seems.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Big drop of the leg. Watching, waiting, and we know exactly what he... From the top, diving headbutt finds the mark. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. Oh! Using the cranium.
The finishing touches could be coming Jay's way here.
Hit with the knee.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is. Oh, my goodness.
And seconds left before the odds are evened here.
Stiff forearm shot. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
This War Games just got Uzi, Zayn, joining the original bloodline side.
He wants it one more time.
Jacob about to end this fight.
And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain.
Boom!
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uzi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Same dodges. Jay's a top.
From the top.
And the forearm smash.
Look at Jey Uso going tough.
Uso.
And it's Jey Uso.
Jacob thought you got clobbered here.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thank you, Michael. Come on now. Is it not enough that they're... Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. And Tonga Loa quote. Both wrists captured. Jay is down and out. Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member. Are we about to see it again? Implanted by the DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games. Right across the face.
Puts the boot to the midsection. This is just establishing dominance. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Oh, and a chair shot delivered.
The
Bad spot to be in for Sami Zayn. Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects. Oh. Flying. What a headbutt. And it seems like his head might be the target here. Just blocking their opponent. Perfect drop kick. Super kick.
Pourquoi? J'ai pas compris.
Waist kick. Took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again. Oh, what a DDT. Terrible position for Jimmy. That's using your head. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Absolutely shattering the table. Incredible impact. Gosh, what a number at the top. He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage. Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this. Russo and his chain. Just conceal it here. And they just twist it out and powerful maneuver. That's using your head. And would you look at that? He's been busted wide open. This is not good. Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response. Oh, target acquired and destroyed. He's really felt all the damage he's taken up till now. Down to overhead, and a double axe handle smash. Oh, what a headbutt. Splash, strong kick. Overthinking here. Eyes locked on their opponent. Oh, here's a gator roll. Hurts their opponent. Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even. That's using your head. It's for the second rope. Up high. Ooh, where's the throw? Thomas looking to wrap this one up. Oh, this could be something. And looking at Jacob Fatu. Will Sammy recover? Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? It is absolutely deafening in the building right now. War Games has officially begun as the last combatant and assesses the situation. Entering one of the most dangerous matches. On top. Just finished things. He's been dealt a good deal of damage. He's definitely been worn down a little. Now he's chopping inside cradle. All packages could be it. This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver. He breaks the pen, keeping his team in this one. Flying strikes. And shoulders are down. He kicks out before the count starts. He refuses to stay down. Pure instinct. Impact Solo looking for the win. Still in with a quick kick out. How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a one count is beyond comprehension. Lariat.
He might have him here.
This is it. Oh, wow. Made the save there.
That could have been it. Ooh. And now here's Jimmy Uso. And the baby going for the pin.
Non, c'est bon.
Shoulders are down. His arm shot off the mat before one.
This is insane.
Did you expect anything less? It could be all over. He made the save just in time. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Strong leg. And just got caught with that DDT. Solo Sikoa lining it up. And this could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. And stopping the pin there. His body has taken a lot of the punishment. Oh! Here's the cover. Solo. And Solo's team takes it. All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tamatonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Rome.
The following contest is the men's War Games match.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Well, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that could work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title.
Spear! Spear!
Jey can seal it here.
Oh, man.
Right to the spine with the knee.
That was vicious.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
Pounding the breadbasket. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. An unprotected shot to the head. Those could add up.
What now? Kick right to the gut. Eight men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Just refusing to give up. Continues fighting.
Jay with an opening to go high.
Oh, man. Adding more injury to... From the top. Diving headbutt. Oh.
The countdown hurtling towards the shift in the status quo. My God. Sami Zayn, who so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be... Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. As if the numbers advantage was enough, looking to the ring for a weapon now.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels at physics.
Will Jay take advantage? Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage? Top rope.
And now here's Jey himself.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
We've seen that look before. Jey in position.
Tonga looking to get wild inside war games alongside his bloodline.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of war games.
Gets lifted into position.
Popped up.
Jimmy Uso with a Samoan drop. Takedown. And out just once. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tonga backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
both wrists captured.
Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
Countdown's on to get ready because this will give one team a greater number of commands.
Surviving driver. Both wrists captured. Amazing knee strike. Does that finish Sammy off? That attack certainly put Jimmy's toughness to the test. I can't fly. Jimmy dives out of that. And well-timed maneuver there.
He manages to slip out of the way.
And Jimmy himself.
Jimmy sees it.
Sammy saved with a bang.
Logan Fauci's got a problem here.
Bang. He finds a counter. Nasty one right to the chest. Going up the cage now. Must have some sort of strategy in mind. Taking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. Jimmy might have just finished things. This is about to get worse.
Picked up top. Somebody dropped to the table. That cannot be what that table was meant for.
He looks absolutely gassed here. Yeah, he's just running on fumes now. Stupid. Uso. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Lee, what destruction. Nothing says, here's my vicious side, like throwing a trash can at your fallen opponent.
My God. Enough. Just mounted with punches. Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Yeah, Tom came prepared for this matchup. We're starting to see the effect of those continued attacks to the core. Yeah, I think this is going to take more than ice to recover from.
Look at this, Rick. One step ahead there. Running STO clinch.
Nicely done. Ooh, kick right to the gut.
Taking off of the cage in this War Games match.
Oh, nasty stop to finish it off.
And Jay took a solid hit that time.
Really just laying it in.
Placing him in the corner. Hard whip into the corner. Suplex. Has Sammy in a penny predicament. And we see Tom alive. And keeps his partner alive. Powerbomb position.
Punches and counters out.
Clothesline.
Will Jay end this?
Crucial moment for Tom Malone. This could do it. Making the save there. And looking at Jacob. So he has this wrapped up. He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War game structure. Top rope.
So splash. Waves. There's a corner. Ready to strike.
Saving his team from defeat.
Set to the corner. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is
Rearing way back. Here's the cover. Solo for the win. But then to Sami Zayn. And things are looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
those focused attacks on the torso might have done some serious internal damage.
Uso.
Splash! And that can vanquish Tommy.
Right on the arm.
top turnbuckle there.
Top rope.
Now Jimmy.
Soul splash. Jimmy with a game ender.
Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful. And some effective offense with that one.
Oh, this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in. A pin. We have a pin.
And effective.
What do you say? This is amazing.
This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. He got the shoulder up in time.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
The finishing touches could be coming Jay's way here. And now Tamatonga. Each superstar trying to counter and get the bench. And looking across it. Now attempts the cover. Can he keep him down? Bang, bang.
Jacob thought you've got a problem here.
So much damage has been done to the head here. This is looking grim.
Yeah, I really don't like the looks of this. Can we get medical attention out here? Right across the throat.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. What a shot. The tribal chief has acquired the target. This is
At the leg and chopping down the tree. Right at the tree.
now scaling the war game structure.
This is not going to end well. On the top. And a stop to the gut, too.
And meanwhile, Sokoa.
Targeting the stomach.
And got away with that one.
Top rope. Soul splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things for the cover.
Mais non, pas comme ça, putain! De merde!
Bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman
Oh bah c'est bon. Comment me donner le trophée? Oh bah c'est bon, je vais gagner, putain.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was...
C'est bon, j'ai gagné. Ah ouais, c'est qu'en fait j'ai gagné le trophée, mais c'est que j'ai... Les objectifs, ça me les a pas comptés.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag was like all-time high. And they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Haku with a... And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Elbow drop on target. Does he have him here? Making the save, still alive here.
And
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders putting a beat from way up. Double axe handle. Oh, ouch. Powerful kick. Ooh. Connect cover. Is it enough?
A defiant kick out after one.
He's still got life in this matchup. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Does he get it here? A well-earned fall there.
Alors.
Haku gets caught with a counter.
Oh, the distance on that one.
Boom! Good defense from him. Boom, what a punch. Ooh, kick to the face. Boom, what a hit. What?
Oh, no, he is in a bad way.
Well, he got busted wide open by that attack. Oh, yeah, it's on now.
Effective shoulders down. And a kick out right away.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point?
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
Take off.
Crash landing. Oh, did you hear that?
Down in the corner now. That's a good tag. Tag made. We've seen some great chemistry from this team here, Michael.
Yeah, incredible chemistry. Boom.
Beautiful teamwork.
C'est ça. Je suis déjà...
Haku, he's thinking big.
Oh, my gosh.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of the submission here? Abdominal stretch. We're going to find an escape from the abdominal stretch.
Uh-oh, found it.
Climbing up the corner. Bam! And it looked like Haku got caught hard by that.
Yeah, Dawkins put a little extra oomph into that one. To the sky!
Diving shoulder tackle.
And he wants more.
Blast off.
Shoulder tackle. Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice. Sky high.
Elbow drop.
This is more than reckless abandon. This is showing a lack of all fear. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Now into the pen. Haku might have him. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
This jigging.
Here are your winners. Come on.
Ah, ben voilà, je suis au dernier match.
Ladies.
Et voilà, j'ai gagné le Et ouais, je suis au dernier match. Course et on est
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match? Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Je suis content, j'ai gagné. Mais c'était chaud parce que j'ai beaucoup pour des objectifs.
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Using attack to the stomach.
Attack after attack is smothering Peter Maivia.
Yeah, Maivia's having trouble fighting back.
Maivia one step ahead.
Momentum going back to Peter Maivia's.
Peter Maivia weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Après, c'est que j'ai commencé le showcase, je sais pas à quelle heure, mais je l'ai terminé.
And a stop to the gut.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they discover. Stops the count before it, too.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Many go.
Maivia's on his last breath.
Cover! Two. Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
Are we sure that wasn't three? Just about from the pin.
It's not often we see the tribal chief come up to the 1 yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time. He may get the 3 count. This is it. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
And Peter Maivia can't mount any offense.
Peter Maivia's cage might be a bit rattled.
Precision strikes. We got a cover. Peter Maivia eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. It looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Naomi. Okay. Oui, qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Hein? Oh, d'accord.
Textbook jumping clothesline. And let's not lose the reason for this match. Right, he'll be honored to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Umavala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now.